Hello everybody, sorry, sent out last minute messages. Thank you everybody for joining. If you're here, VSC, you're here. Before we start any extra live stream, it's always good to remind people why we're here. So I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, and then we're gonna do a video showing you about Victoria. So I'll be back after the video.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. Come on, I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, oh, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny? Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbuck, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's really the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. In that picture, is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see
See
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
at Victoria's house. Bye.
All right. Hello, everybody. Let's get started. Right now, the goal is to finish up Final Fantasy XVI. We'll probably play a little bit of Division with some friends later. Do some countdown modes in that if I can coordinate. And hopefully start a brand new game. But let's get started.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
but not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do?
Thank you, V.
No
I appreciate it.
foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
Yeah. You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
What is this place?
Don't move.
What's up, Rick? See you in the chat. Thank you for stopping by.
Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then?
You with your K-pop.
No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them.
And sell them.
But do you love me or do you like me?
Earns me enough
That's
for
the
bread,
question.
most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there.
Wow. You can love me and not be in love with me.
You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Get there. Fair enough.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
I have to earn it, I understand. Rick, I'm glad you stopped by, bud. Wow, $5 from Rick. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my
When the alert went off for the extra life, did you guys hear a sound?
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind. Yes.
More of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
The sound should have went off, but appreciate the donation anyway. Puts us over $300, close to our goal of $2,000. We have 100. I'm Batman. This is why we're doing it by the computer so we can Google this stuff. Because I have no patience to try to find all the clues. This might be a hard one. I may die. I might die on this one. Let's stock up first.
Don't tell me we've run out of pep here.
Clive. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I agree that this is not a good game, but
come again. Or don't. I'm not
trying to get through it the best I can. Okay. And now I just look on the map to see where it is. Where do I go to get my ass kicked? Where do I go to get my ass kicked? Roughly in this area. Okay.
Let's go. Yeah.
Run all the way around this thing. You guys were a fan of 15? Because I actually like this better than I liked 15. And I don't really like this one. I think that's the thing I have to go kill. This is probably going to turn out very bad.
We're not gonna outrun this one. Stay close,
I've already used a potion. Who's that thing? Oh, there goes another potion. This is probably not going to turn out too well. Oh, I was stupid. I walked right into that. on, baby. Almost got her. Got him. Got him.
Should have picked on someone your own size.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all just like this. They're weak. Not real summonses.
Come back.
I don't want to.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of pep.
Clive. Go on then. You'll not find a better price than that. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Trouble with your gear, or what do you want?
Which one?
Anything else?
If Sean Bean was Batman, Batman would be dead.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. I still say it were a compliment. Say it or...
You're not wrong.
Clive, I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Tham, the one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843. and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic...
Visually, this game is fantastic. Just the story and the combat very much lacks.
Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Just trying to share the stream to Extra Life Discord, but it doesn't look like there's a place to put that. Put it in the general chat. See if just trying to share the stream. I'll get right back to the gaming in a second. All right. Oh, I'll put it in the loop bros. shells. All right, let's visit the shells. Oh, very excited too, bros. I didn't see it.
I have no reason to assume other.
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, if you have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
If it please your grace, might I one day borrow the chronicles for a short while?
Of course, Lawsman Hippocrates. You need but ask.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks. Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Send up more messages. Sorry. I think I'd be more prepared for this. Alright. Let's go speak with Otto. It's a side mission. Otto, you're gonna have to wait. Ooh. We get prizes over here.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. All yours. Best of luck out there, Sid.
100 more, and I max that out.
Please, Your Grace. Please stay strong. Ah, my Lord Marquis.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled.
You guys can hear me, right?
Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord.
I always get paranoid about whether or not my microphone's working or not.
Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but...
Hey!
But His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to
the
prepare
old
for
T
him thus
Diddy.
far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found.
What are you going to
The
do
only
after
problem
the
being
10
that
minutes,
critical
V?
ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
For Joshua.
You know,
Anything.
you go to a lot of
Thank you,
children's
my
birthday
lord.
parties.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The Stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonewort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Time to fight. Go, Tor! Get him! Go, Tor! Get him! Go, Tor! Attack! This
one. Yes, I'm a big wuss. I close my eyes when I fight the spiders.
Over here! Go, Tor! Now, Torgo! Sick 'em! Go, Tor! Stay down! Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our Stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petal. Just my luck. Well, anything to hide on. There's only one thing for it.
I'm getting yelled at. One second, I'm getting yelled at in Discord. that again. Hold on.
Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive. All right, that should do it. Let's get these back to Yotei.
Gotta love getting yelled at by people who don't know what they're talking about.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
Lady V, thanks for stopping by.
Yotei, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
Rick, are you playing 60 Seconds the Atomized? And
You've
what is that?
for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Is that a good game, or are you just doing it for the rarity points? Okay. Is an added benefit, has a lot of rarity points.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Climb that wall pretty quickly.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, they did patch it.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will.
They passed the Japanese version.
Away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I imagine they would have. They patched the NA version.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
It might if people don't know about it being patched and they start the game.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
It never worked on the Japanese version, huh? Okay.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
I couldn't even find the Japanese version in the store.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Did, sir.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
I wonder why Discord's not saying what up,
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
Alright, let's go and let's kill things.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
This place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
I don't think they're dead over there. Rick, are you ever gonna play this, or are you just gonna skip it entirely? Or just wait until it's a price drop, at least.
I knew I smelled something.
Let's hope the villagers get it out in time.
I mean, at this point, I don't know why I'm still playing it, because I'm not claiming it in the backlog. And trophies, I don't think are rare anymore. The OCD in my brain says, I just started the game, I gotta finish it now. I'm this close to the end. Oh, TDD, I forgot you were in here, buddy. I'm sorry.
Over here.
Enemies are
over here. This one.
That should have killed him at least. I saw that game, and I thought about buying it, but I didn't play the first one, and I don't want to play the second one until I play the first one. I don't know if I have time for the first one. There's like 5 games I should be playing right now, and I'm not.
It's Canberra all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive. Guess no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slathering monsters.
I'm sure it is.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
Mostly.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called...
It's a lot of real estate coming up.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Ugh, this place reeks like a mogul's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that will kill us.
Attack! This one. Get him!
Big ass turtle. Alright, let's go fight the big ass turtle. I mean, it's not as big as the turtle in 15, but...
Over here!
Turtle dead. I don't feel like running over there. Christopher, thank you for coming to the chat. In the stream. All yours as I stab you. There's a chest here. That's a flan. Didn't want to do all that fighting, but it is what it is. Another one of these whooping things. I just completely messed that up. I was. Yeah, it's dead. across the bridge.
Bahamut's breath. Don't look down, Torgal. That must be Estla.
Wow, an hour and a half in, I'm tired.
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter gap.
Alright, we're gonna do take a quick break, stock up, go to the bathroom. You're back. Enjoy the video while we're gone.
Eric's disability is very visual. It's you know, with prosthetic legs, and when he gets into a sled, it's even more visual because he takes his legs off and then hops in his sled. The sled hockey helps Eric in a couple ways. This is a competitive sport, and you keep score, you win, you lose. It's true hockey.
Our family was on vacation in the summer of 2000. We'd been away for the whole week up at the lake, swimming and playing. And one time when I was changing his diaper, found 2 little tiny purple dots on his bottom, which really raised my alarm. Within minutes after that, he had a little tiny pinprick rash all over his chest. The nurse who was there to intake us instantly recognized this rash, and they sent someone right away to call the medevac helicopter.
Eric's condition was changing right in front of our eyes as we were traveling, and so we understood the importance of getting him back here to Rainbow Babies and Children's as quickly as possible.
His blood pressure was low, his heart wasn't working well, his capillaries or his blood vessels were leaking, so he became very edematous.
He had lesions all over him. He had lesions on his face, his hands, his legs.
4 hours later, this terrible rash, no blood pressure, and your organs literally completely shutting down.
We were able to stabilize him in terms of maintaining heart rate, keeping blood flow, but we could not stop the progression of the blood clotting.
The next week or so is just a blur of him being in the intensive care and being sedated and being on a respirator, and them telling us all these medical terms of everything that was wrong, and all the fears that there were, and the low blood pressure, and not knowing hour to hour or day to day if he would even survive.
The hardest part was the amputation.
And the surgeon came back and sat down next to me and held my hand and said, "Then we're gonna have to amputate both of Eric's legs."
And I actually, had to sign the form for them to take his legs. The good thing is that's what made him better. That once they amputated, then everything turned around.
And the next day, when Eric woke up, to see our little boy back, to see him smile and laugh and play, there was never any looking back from that point on.
Eric taking his first steps in his prosthetic legs are probably, that's the reason we work here.
He went upstairs when he called him his bendy knees, you know, and he could go up a step and bend. And, you know, his mom had called me and said, you know, he went up a stair.
You know, when I see Eric now, I think he's a miracle. He really surpassed any expectations from when he first came into the hospital.
And for him to come back and to be the vibrant kid who can actually play golf a lot better than I can is really a true miracle.
And I think his determination and strength is why he's here.
Eric doesn't let anything slow him down. He wants to do everything that he can, and even the things that he can't. I don't give up because it will never make it better.
People ask me, how can you go back to that hospital where all those terrible things happened to you? And they don't understand what a wonderful relationship that we established with all those caregivers at Rainbow Babies and Children. And those people really legitimately cared about our son and about us. You never know when you're gonna need a specialty hospital, and you just think you're never gonna need it. They make a real difference in lives of children and families every day.
You know, we can't thank the Children's Miracle Network enough for their support of Rainbow Babies and Children's Hospital and all the children's hospitals across America.
Children's Miracle Network provide funds to hospitals that regular hospitals would never have access to.
What's more important than the care of children? What's more important than the care of children when they're their sickest or at their lowest point? Children's Hospital are a safety net for so many families across this country, that the Children's Miracle Network is a part of the support that, quite frankly, we need day in and day out to take care of these important kids and their wonderful families.
I like to help the hospital because they saved my life, and I want to help to save others.
Alexa, turn off right light.
Okay.
Sorry, my Roomba started and it always gets stuck here, so. And Harley's flipping out. The Wendy's. Oh, yesterday. It was fine. What Wendy's are you talking about, sir? It was fine. This has some chicken nuggets. You guys hear the Roomba? 'Cause I can stop it if it's fighting. There was no riot yesterday. The media blew that way out of proportion. There was no riot. But ironically, that is in my work district.
Here they come! This one. I don't want to die here, Clive. Then don't. Attack. This one. Sicker. This one.
Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Unfortunately, no, because I am going to be still streaming at that time. I'm streaming until midnight today. Trying to raise money for Extra Life.
Zulus!
The Roomba is lost right now, which is absolutely funny. It doesn't know how to get back to its home. And it just shut itself off. It's like, I give up. Give me 1 second. Just gonna see if my Roomba finds its way back to the charger. Starting to find its home. Okay, found its way home.
Gav. Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
That'd be Odin.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
Why are you asking if it's broken?
What did you do?
Hold on. Damn it. I don't know if I can switch this while the stream's on. The Roomba messed it up.
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No! Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened?
Oh, the Ravens?
Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Yeah.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use. I thought we got them all.
So did I.
It's running good for you now, right, Saber?
Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who?
Who are you?
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arche. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
This, okay, is?
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to Reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva.
Gareth! How you doing, sir?
Then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean?
You know what? This almost feels like a Relic game.
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold.
It's shite.
This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be... The mural is complete. Ultima and this vessel are free. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix?
Gareth, are we going to be getting an update this week?
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
This one. Go, Torgal. Attack. Sick him. Go, Torgal. Get him. Go, Torgal. Sick him. This one. Get him. Attack. Get him. Go, Torgal.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. Come on, I'm gonna go all the way this time. Fly
we had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "You're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, you know, without knowing." And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. You know, and we thought it was, oh, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cures. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, you know, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie how
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
he was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
So much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their four walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see
see
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
This is it, boy. I've come for you, Barnabas. Stay close, Torgal.
I was talking. Didn't you guys hear me now?
The tower. It's alive.
Damn chair hit the mute button. I was talking to you guys before. Apparently you guys never heard. Saber, thank you for sticking around. A donation would be appreciated if you could. Garrett, I don't know if you heard my question from before, but you said it was a weird week. Is that because of the points that were earned, or the not enough points, or how was it weird for you? Or strange, you use your word. And my vacuum, my cold birthday is making a lot of noise. I bet you I was probably a negative.
Bloody fallen. Why do all their flaws seem to have a mind of their own?
Well, I got one trophy today. I don't know if it qualifies. I think you already took the scores before then. I don't know if I'm going to play the Division or I'm going to start a new game. I was playing Division last night with a couple buddies, and they said they want to get involved, but I think they want to play later tonight. My goal is to finally beat this. falling behind on. I mean, I only. Which mission is this? This is the Last King. So there's 5 more missions after this. This one and then 5 more. So, I mean, I should be able to do it. Oh, hell no. In order to get the plat, you gotta play through the game again. On Final Fantasy difficulty. And it's one trophy. Hold on. Let me see if it pops up. There's 1 trophy for exploring 100% of the map, and it seems to be glitching out on people. Yeah. I visited 10. I need 10 more. Why you gotta do spiders?
This one.
I just want to beat the game so I can say I'm done with it, and then eventually, if I come back to it, I can start knocking out the. There's 3 trophies that I'm worried about. It's 1, you gotta beat a boss battle without taking a hit. Another one is
no holding back.
Hitting all the areas of the map. Another one, I forget what it is. Harley is losing her mind right now with the fact Gareth only got 10. Gareth only got 10 points.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? The top. So I could look down on the world.
That's a big one.
It's over.
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more. You know what to do, boy.
Alright, Rick. We're gonna fight. You can't be calling my country the strangest and just think that's gonna fly. It ain't gonna fly, sir. Not in this house. Gareth, what are your thoughts on the situation? Gareth, don't you do it. Just because we kicked your asses in 1776, I don't want I don't want no hard feelings. Alright, let's not turn the chat into something political. Just, we're here for a good reason. I will simply say this USA has gotten too, I don't even think politically correct is the right term anymore. It's gone off the deep end trying to accept everybody and not realizing that people still have choices and are allowed to feel certain ways without being criticized or being called something else. Oh! See, there goes my trophy for beating the boss up. Political talk. I don't mind talking politics. I know it divides the crowd, and that's not the reason why we're here today. We're here to raise money for kids. I just don't want it to turn into a fight in the chat. What the hell is that thing? The only problem with those conversations is that people are so extreme on either side now that even when I have those discussions, like, my intention is not to change your mind. It's just to get you to see where somebody else is coming from. I pride myself on being able to see both sides, even though I don't agree with both sides. No, you can mention politics. I mean, and as long as it's a healthy conversation, then I'm fine with it. But I just don't want this particular stream to turn into a political discussion, because that's not why we're here. You know, if I'm doing a normal stream, or I'm, you know, for that matter, if we're doing Trophy Wars, I don't mind having the discussions. I just try to stray away from them a little bit, because most people can't talk about it rationally, and, you know, some people use terminology that, you know, is a little triggering. So it's just nip it in the bud before we get there. That's all I'm saying. No, you didn't exactly mention politics, but the things you were saying, you know, could lead to that kind of conversation. Is what I'm trying to nip in the bud.
He's here. I can feel him.
Odin or Ultima? Or both? That's a statue of Ultima. Games working fine just on my end. Let me bring up the stream. Saber, I think you might just have a bad connection or a bad, whatever you're watching on the graphics.
Why?
Is the timer moving for you, Saber?
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Butcher.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man. Which are you?
Rick, I think you just did pick it at this point.
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping...
I said, I think you're just nitpicking right now because his voice is actually pretty good for a voice actor.
From the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him. My worth proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve.
I'll be here, at least for the next 9 hours and 2 minutes.
Paradise lies but a
and
single
54
step
seconds.
away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living? What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
If you think your will is stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know the truth. This one. Yeah. Get him. This one. You will obey your This is the might of a god, yet still you fight like a man.
This is a bit of a fight.
his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none.
Desperate, are we?
Shown the path. Now you must follow it.
Garrett just made the pose.
You will not defeat me otherwise. We'll see. Perhaps you still require persuasion.
You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes.
fighting for? Men know nothing of strength. But you will.
It's a big ass sword.
You dare! Could it be you have made a weapon of your weakness? My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends. No! Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos! Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations! I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence a dream forever out of reach. And now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it! it from my head. Come! Have you the strength? Have you the will? Claim me as your prize!
Guys, wild attacks. Sadly, I think there's still another part to it.
The day is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his. Clive Rossfield.
I think he's about to turn into Odin and come back. Have an icon fight. Don't let that fool you. It's happened a couple times. As I said, Barnabas was slain, not Odin. As long as he still has Odin, there's a problem.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval. You were shown a fantasy. And you chose to believe it.
But was it Final Fantasy?
But you were wrong. There is no world but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving. Even if it means killing a god.
Alright, Kratos.
Bold words from one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies. Just as the Lord's Mother Crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield. Take what is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No.
Okay, I voted now. Ooh, kicked him in the head.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home.
I'm coming home. Mother just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Oh my sugar, now he's dead. Mother, life is just begun. Now I'm
Tell me,
coming.
how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength? To gorge yourself on their beam? To edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Oh. It's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There, all shall end and begin again.
Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, 9, 9. But the cutscenes? Yeah, cutscenes are long on this. Somebody donated $5. Who donated $5? I missed it. Garrett, thank you. I missed it, buddy. I apologize. Trophy! Okay. I don't know what's going on with the stream, but I did the trophy announcement and it glitched. So give me 1 second. Let me just reset this. Okay, hopefully it fixed itself, and it did.
Why the hell is my city going with the captain? Don't ask me, ask them! Since when was Eugen Hamel want to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this one while the city burns and my wife tells off the man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What indeed? The enemy numbers 200,000 or more counting the Yorks. There are simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size. Then one of the central keep, held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together. The prospect of death does put things into perspective. Yeah, perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along. I need you to lend me some of your best men, preferably all of them. My best men? Does it look like I'm in? I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble, and I may have already promised him your help. Your nephew, the outlaw? Never! My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing. Then you and he are of the same mind. I fight for the opposite. We fight for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing.
The voices are on par, but the fight sound effects are delayed.
Tomorrow, be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able. You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terence.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I am ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Farewell, Terence.
Farewell. My prince.
It's a hallmark moment.
Clive, thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas.
The king is dead.
So they're all...
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
Which one's been the pussy? I missed it. I'm sorry. Or look at the stream.
Gav, we need to talk.
Oh, Terrence is a pussy. Okay, fair enough. Metal Gear.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know
I just want to
nothing
point
more
out
to
that
go with you.
since I defeated Barnabas,
I do.
which was like 5 minutes ago, I haven't touched the controller since.
And not just for Edda's sake. People need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, me lords.
Lords.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima.
All right, so Rick, I need to ask you a question because I had a conversation with Dex the other day. It kind of made me curious. I don't know if you're a smoker or not, but when you buy a pack of cigarettes, how many cigarettes come in that pack? Well, here, Saber, it's 20. Okay. It's not going to be in the chat, but in Australia, apparently, this is the weird. Here's the weird thing. They sell 30 packs of 30 and packs of 50. But they sell the 30 for 60 Australian dollars. And they sell the 60 for 150 Australian dollars. So it makes no sense to buy the pack with 50 because you're paying 30 more Australian dollars. But what blew my mind is that they sell packs of 30 and packs of 50. Here, they only sell packs of 20. Now, 60 Australian dollars does sound like a lot of money, but I think it did the equivalent. Hold on. Let me just make sure because I don't want to say this right. 60 Australian dollars to U.S. money.
60 Australian dollars equals 39 United States dollars and 51 cents.
Yeah, so they're basically paying 40 U.S. dollars for a pack of cigarettes. That's insane. I thought paying 15 was a lot.
In his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing. Or a mercy of sorts.
Okay. All right, quick lesson for me, and I'm probably going to forget it. What's the difference between the pound and the euro? Euro is EU currency. This isn't political. This is I'm general knowledge. Okay, so the euro is EU currency, and when the UK was in the euro, you still use the pound. Because the pound is UK currency. is it basically 1 for 1? Like, is 1 pound equal to 1 euro, or is like a slightly different ratio? The pound is worth a little bit more. Okay. Now this is where it's going to get a little political, but I'm not trying to get political. Brexit was to separate the UK from the EU. Okay, I'm done. I understand what you're saying. It's too much.
A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately use that.
As he uses us.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the Mother Crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the Mother Crystals have been leading the land of Ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the Blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the Stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a fruit that he desires, but a fruit and phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined, shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Nor without the Mother Crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the Blight, but Ultima as well. We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Welcome to a JRPG, Saber.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Oh, crap. I got rid of it. Did I get rid of it? No, it's right there. Okay, good.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
All of the normal creatures that you think of, like Ifrit, Shiva, Odin, Ultima, they are icons in this game, and instead of being able to cast spell and summon them, they are within you. So Joshua, who's on the right, he has the icon, the Phoenix. Clive, who's on the left, he has the icon, Ifrit. But some reason, which I've yet to understand, Clive is actually able to absorb the other icons and use their powers. Hey, there's a side mission up here. That's one feature of this game I do not like, is the fact that I can't summon, like, Shiva or Ifrit in the middle of a battle. Like, that whole fight, I never once switched to Ifrit. The battle did it for me. Like, I can never transform into Odin. That mechanic I can't stand. Why make me press the button, open the gate, and then make me hold down another one?
You were right, Joshua. What is up ahead?
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The one thing I do like, I'll point out, is like when you pause it, I can hit the touchpad and it gives me, like, if I'm lost on the story, I can just pop it up and go. That I do like.
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Walud. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Sure, I'll help you out.
What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls,
towards Stone here. There is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
It's gonna let me travel. Okay. Why?
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
I didn't want to fight you.
Attack! Sick him! Throw to him! Get him! Attack! Over here! This one.
Let's go fight you.
Not an on-time soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
This one. Sick him!
Nothing easy so far.
This one. Joshua, can you go on? Do I have a choice? Over here!
Really?
Joshua, this one's bigger than the others.
And Nina, by the look of it.
Get him!
Yeah, this would be a perfect time to bring down Chico or something.
Get him! This one. We can rest here if you like.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
All right. So I'm gonna take a quick break, grab something to eat. She'll be back in about 20 minutes, I say. So, thank you everybody for watching so far. The stream's not gonna end, but I'm gonna put it on and be right back. I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes.
Whenever
I'm Robert G. Maddox IV, and Little Boo, as we call him, is Robert G. Maddox V.
No time to
As a police officer, I'm in positions where I see the worst in people. Nobody ever sees a cop unless there's a problem. So, you know, we're always walking into problems or issues. And so I've kind of become a little callous, if you will.
We never thought that we would ever be in the situation that we were in. It was an accident. It was something that we never thought it could happen.
I knew nothing about Children's Specialized Hospital. I never knew about any of the pediatric care. I, too, was like many other folks who thought that children were just scaled down versions of adults. And you realize that they're not.
Hello? Around 5:15, we had a phone call. There had been an accident and that they had called 911.
Got there and I saw a police car in front of the house.
We didn't know what to expect.
So I ran into the house and I looked, and there was...
I couldn't walk in when I saw my daughter that way.
Our friend laying on the floor holding Ariana. The little boy, a day or two, he was 9, his father had bought him a kid's compound bow. He was getting ready to get his hunting license. The little boy picked up the bow, grabbed one of his father's target arrows, and rather than going out in the backyard and having a clear line of sight to the target, he was shooting from the garage into the backyard.
So when she ran, she came right across, and the arrow hit her right in between her eye and her nose.
Missing her brainstem by, I believe the doctor said it was 1/8 of an inch, but still severing that MCA and causing her to have a major stroke.
She pulled the arrow out herself, and then she just fell on the floor.
We got to the hospital, and we were told that she probably wouldn't make it through the night.
That was the beginning of our nightmare.
So an arrow hit you? Is that right?
Ariana hadn't read her last rites.
I got hit by a bow and arrow. I couldn't speak, I couldn't talk, I cannot walk.
They put her in a medically induced coma initially for 2 weeks. We started to lose her.
So they had to let her be, and then slowly for another week until she was able to wake up.
And she was able to wake up.
Dr. Weiss said to us after a week, okay, no more trach. She can breathe at home. And that was scary, but she did it.
The one hospital fixed her physically, but somebody had to take care of her and get her right mentally.
We tell everyone that we don't know what we would be or what we would do if we didn't have Children's Specialized Hospital by us. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, and things are gonna be okay.
And then we met the folks from Children's Miracle Network, and it was like meeting angels.
I can walk, I can talk. Right now I can talk much.
she doesn't recognize there are things she can't do.
And even after doing therapy, we always wondered, you know, is our little Ariana coming back? And she's definitely back.
It's a beautiful day. I wanna make it stay. Shine a little light, make today alright. Just wanna make it stay. This beautiful day. This beautiful day. This beautiful day.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in university hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day, and break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing? Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach weave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and CMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
All right. I don't know if it's been 20 minutes, but I might have to update Proven Bot's questions. To be fair, I didn't write that script, so I just got to go into the questions and delete the time-sensitive ones.
By the Founder, the place is a fortress. Villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashyyyk.
Says map shows I can go this way, but I guess cliff it. I'm going to shoot that. Yeah.
This one. Go for it.
That's a noggin. That's a noggin. Don't reach out from the ground like
able to see all the
fucking
waiters down here.
a zombie. You love Final Fantasy now because it's Zatsunukin.
As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
It's a Street Fighter reference. Now the real question is, how do I get back? What is that thing over there? Okay, it just didn't pick it. It is very boring. Go in and find out.
Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human sound?
Everything about this place bothers me. Enough care.
Yeah, it wasn't working. I was hoping that was a potion. Oh, my Satsunukin's gone. That sucks. Oh, back, back. I'm up to level 2. Got level 1. I don't know what Satsunukin is.
This one.
Disney Dreamlight Valley is a farming sim? This seems like an odd choice.
calm before the storm.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate.
I'm getting close to the end.
Right into the midst of whatever is left of the Lake King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
'Cause you're gonna die. Welcome to the jungle. They are working on a part 2 to Stardew Valley. Well, I was closer to the end than I was before. But as soon as I can get to a menu, because I'm pretty sure I'm going into a cutscene right now. Oh, look, I was wrong. This is called Brotherhood. So there's 5 missions after this. I could run around them, but it's over here. Although I just feel like I'm gonna be bored fighting it.
Over here! It's over! Go for it! Attack! This one! Go for it!
Run towards the big. Right. 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 Run towards the big building. I was running the wrong way before. I fast traveled the wrong spot. Gun middle. Hey, G Diddy. Is my prediction for the Battle Royale null and void now? After what happened on SmackDown last night.
What the hell happened here? I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
Okay.
So do I.
Because I said technically the new Hurt Business would debut. And although they didn't call them the Hurt Business last night, it's pretty obvious what they are. Streets of Madness. Alright. 4 more missions.
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see what we got next. Over here!
Oh, go with Super Saiyan. Go with Super Saiyan. Trophy. Well, first of all, I didn't lose the first time. There were some shenanigans with that scoring. That's why I always say... No, hold on a second. Let's be clear here for a second. First of all, I said from the start there needed to be an independent person giving out the results, because if a member of the competition is scoring it, there should not be. Second of all, when you guys went over the results, I was not on that episode because I didn't know you guys were recording it. Second of all, I didn't go ghost mode. You guys record on Thursdays, and I'm doing the Patreon episodes Thursday, so I can't do it then. Just, it happened to look out that I was able to go this weekend. Rick, you heard when I called him out. Me and Daryl did that I want to call it a sector, but it's not a sector. I don't know that word. Segment. We did that segment. And then called for a vote, and then nobody ever voted. I think, well, actually, I wasn't the bottom. I was tied for the bottom. But my point, everybody was tied except for one person. I think. I don't know. I just know Zach didn't win because his prediction was off. Well, the punishment episode I wasn't even told about until after it was released. The RPG and me saying, "That's fire." I'm not paying a punishment because I didn't lose. Oh boy.
That's a behemoth. Who'd be mad enough to take
I was
such a
joint
beast?
bottom. I was also joint top. But this game must suck. May suck, but the visuals are freaking outrageous.
Stand back.
Great balls of fire. Alright, Rick. Next time I'm on, I'll tell them they gotta punch me.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Dr. Dugan. That's a Dugan. Wasn't Behemoth an icon too?
This one. Get him. Over here. This one.
I thought Priestley was the king of the caps lock. Oh, especially with, oh my God, Joe? I know you walked off that show 3 times. I'm not even exaggerating.
Ranger Award.
Or just turn into the fucking Phoenix and destroy his ass.
Joshua.
WWE is much better now that Triple H is in charge.
Desperate times. Clive, no! Trust me. Earn your shield, remember? This might be a job for a freak! And why would you turn to him, brother?
E3.
When we fight,
Boy.
we fight together.
I mean, that was a good video right there. Character models are good.
That wasn't too bad. That was just the beginning.
Jeez, Rick. I thought I was harsh on this game. I can't wait for the Infection Burst game. That looks like it's gonna be good. I think it's out in September, isn't it? Is it October? Wow. Yeah, I've made the unpopular opinion that I'm going to wait to play Spider-Man 2 for Extra Life. Life. I'm not gonna play it on release. Perfect time for my my next vacation.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal.
Why am I waiting to play Spider-Man?
Almost there.
Something to bring people in. Watch. Enjoy.
How do we get through that?
Show me, Torgal.
This gate here is open. Get surrounded. Get him. This one. This one. All yours, Torgal.
Droopy.
Get him. This one. Over here. Attack. This one.
Level up.
It's over.
45. Oh, 45. Oh! Trophies are raining down! Torgo saying we have to go that way.
Not what I was expecting. Go, Torgo! This one. Second. Force to be reckoned with.
Making my way downtown.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Then we better move quickly. This one. Come on, then. What are you waiting for? Get him. Over here. Over. Kill. Get him. This one. Go to him. This one.
Saksadugin. Oh, stop at the R2.
Through the castle, then.
I don't see any other way.
Dirty minds out of the gutter. That's not what I said. Oh, something's about to drop down and fight me. I'm just gonna wait until my icons are back. Making my way downtown. Okay, my icon's back. Let's do this. Told you. I called it.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
Get the hell out of here. All that and only 21,000. Not a chance in me playing Blood 1. Nope, 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 nope. Not happening. Well, a lot of zigging and zagging just to get them down.
This might take a while.
Oh, with this arch. Come on. Off. Off.
There are so many. Focus, Joshua. Attack! You're finished. This one. Throw to him. Get him.
Okay. Shh, shh. Felicia's entered the chat. She's lurking, so don't spook her.
Farewell.
Have me that thing moving.
Let's hope this works.
You're not a VIP because you're odd.
Clive.
You can be a mod or you can be a VIP. All right, hold on. Stand by. Your wish is my command, sir. Heck, you are now our VIP and you are no longer Felicia, would you like my status or would you like VIP status? Fuck Lars. Going Super Saiyan now. Oh, here we go. Ooh. He's a good drummer. He's just a dick. If you ever want to be a mod, just let me know. Oh boy. This might be a good time to Well, let's face facts. Megadeth sucks. Always has, always will. And I think Gabe Mustaine's it. So. This one. This one. It's not slander, it's true. And their music is not good. Well, just remember, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has them, and most of them stink. Sorry, I disagree. I think Megadeth makes some really shit music. They have one or two good songs. I'll grant them that, but overall, very shit band. I can't speak on Slayer because I've never really listened to their music.
The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua.
Okay. I need to take a potty break. You guys argue amongst yourselves.
62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in university hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day, and break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name is Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shade one.
He even has like a big sleeve in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
All right, I'm back. I had a good bathroom break. All right, let me just catch up on the chat here. Wow. Even Felicia agrees that I'm wrong about Megadeth. Okay. Felicia's never been on. Felicia been invited on the show, but I don't think we just never made it work. Oh, we do the 6, 8, and 10 stacks. You know, that adds up to a $60 game right there. Thank you. Trying to rope my friend into coming in here and donating. Felicia, I'm very upset that you didn't at least agree with me on Megadeth. My heart's broken.
I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
That would be the Enterprise, I believe.
Jill.
Oh, shit. Oh!
She's not alone.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I will see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart, and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished.
Well said, Gav.
Alicia, did you sub? couple subs. Hold on. Hold up. Free Prime. Thank you. Alright, so you know what? Here's what we're going to do. I have a code for a game. I'm going to give it away. There's a couple guys in the chat. Let me set it up real quick, and then I'll get back with the details. There you go. All you gotta do is type in that code. And with a number and a little bit, it will automatically pick the winner. It's a code for Stephanie for the PS4 and the PS5. Wow. Okay. I understand.
But don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. None won't take kindly to losing a best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
Technically it's a rat plat, but it's not a 5-minute platinum.
You mean you'll buy some off us?
Jeez, Felicia really wants to win.
Welcome to Goots' Toll. Righto, here you go. Is there else you need?
Felicia, I think you could have won just one ticket, but...
All done then? You want us to make you something?
Saber, get in the giveaway if you want.
You don't want me to make yours out else?
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
Hold on, I just... want to make sure about something real quick. Because I don't want to... hold on. Hold up. Hey. There's a trophy that says I gotta save right before the end. So I wanna make sure. Not sure I'm doing it right, but nothing else. I'm not that far from the end. Hey, Joe. What do you know? Streets of Madness. Okay, this isn't the last mission.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
Oh, Jimi Hendrix. He was overrated too.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
I'm joking about Jimmy.
Once this day is done,
I just want to see how fast I get you to trigger you.
all who might come between me and such knowledge.
I was joking about Hendrix.
I do not envy them.
Apparently you didn't see it when I looked at the camera after I said it. I was smiling.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours lies beyond those doors.
He was the best right-handed guitarist of all time, though. I'll give that.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate.
Again, it was a joke.
And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Alright, Felicia, you actually didn't enter the contest.
It seems our
So
hosts
just type
would
in
rather we remain.
the code and just hit 1. Don't put the parentheses
I
around
will
it.
stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Like that.
Welcome, sons of fire.
No! Come back.
What?
Ultimate's gonna be the final boss, but this isn't the final mission. There's still 3 more after this. Next mission is back to their origin.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many.
Why is
are
that
the
so dark?
sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him and we leave.
I don't know why that's so dark. No, hairspray is not something you pick out in this game.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
dumb to think that I'm not gonna finish this game on.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
Turn this game off and just play another game. I promised myself I would finish it today. Although the ending cutscene's probably gonna be like 2 hours long.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his God's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we're one and the same.
Trying to figure out why. I'm just pulling from the source. It's so off. I don't understand why it's so different.
Ifrit, or what's left of him.
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
I plant you, Rick. I don't think I'm fighting him.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdain. Sublimed through game standing. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. Oh, wretched mortals, incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Get him! This one! Over here!
powerful attack and barely did any damage to him.
We will unmake. Get him. This one.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us. Kneel before us.
Finished.
There you go, Rick. Although I didn't cut off his head, so he may be able to still monologue.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment. Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin.
Well, this is the third main boss.
is
that
nigh.
has been introduced.
Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Don't worry, I'm not getting any sound either.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Best voice in the game. Sid.
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it
Saber
all
left the chat.
behind?
Leave it all behind.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive!
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Welcome to the community. Ah.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Who the hell is Logos? Oh, tell me Logos is inside the mother crystal. Trophy!
Damn it, Clive. Wake up.
Bro! Thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate it.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave this place.
Okay. I gotta stop doing the trophy things, because apparently every time I do the trophy thing, it freezes. 1 second. Or it doesn't freeze it, but it stutters. Stutter step.
Does my creation stray from the path laid before it? Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin, does our true power quicken? And there, shall you be made complete. Soon, Muthos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
I'm gonna do this live. Hopefully I don't miss. Bro, what the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bro, what the hell are you doing? That's insane. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Bro, I'm going to give you... I'm doing a giveaway, but I'm just going to give you the game now. Well, I don't know if I can. Yeah, I can. I don't even know if you can hear me anymore. Test, test, test. You should be able to hear me. Yes, okay, you can hear me. Bro, that is absolutely insane. Thank you very much. I'm trying to gather my thoughts here.
No more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
Bro, you are absolutely insane. I appreciate it. What the hell's going on? I've lost track of what's going on in the game. I got flabbergasted.
Bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Why even make me fast travel if I can't go anywhere else? Got more hunts. Still in Streets of Madness. What the? All that was still on the same mission? There we go.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine, and I'm going to need Otto's help.
There's something about it.
Oh, 6 more.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Talk to Otto.
Coincides hundreds of leagues.
Let's go check the weapons.
Clive. Go on then.
I have a feeling that if I bought, you know what, it's only 5,000.
It'd better all be here.
No, I don't want to equip it. Wait.
You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Trouble with your gear, or something falling, dear? No scratches, right? Not if I do say so myself. Yeah, that should do you. Don't waste my time. You ain't got the stuff.
I don't have coach mine. Okay.
You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you. Anything else?
So nice, Otto.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next?
Thank you, Ro, and thank you for the donation. That is absolutely insane. I appreciate that immensely. I don't know who Oscar is. I'm not gonna talk to him. All right, we're gonna go do these 6 hunts. That's what we're gonna do right now. But I gotta Google them. I gotta cheat. Gotta get the cheating on. Gotta get the cheat on, and I'm not ashamed of it. I don't like that Google. I thought that said gob goober mouth. Alright, we're gonna go after Angie first. Basically, I'm gonna run right into it. What's up, Dex? It's always nice to have 2 Australians in the chat with us.
This one. Get him. This one. Sick him.
Taking over. But the other Australian still has to wake up, so takeover might be a little delayed. I don't know if she had a coffee yet.
This one. Get him.
I was saying, I don't know what the hell's going on. And that's another one down. Just exit out of that one now.
I've had warmer welcomes.
I had to. Okay, now we gotta go to. There it is. That's a big muffle. Big muffle. We got it.
That's no ordinary girl.
Oh. Keep doing something. Come on. You're gonna die. Just give up. Just give up. Now you made me use a potion. fucking nonsense. No, you're gonna die. Just do it.
This one.
Let me use another potion.
Get him. Let's try. Over here. Let's hope it was the last of its kind.
This may not be smart. I'm going after an S rank. Well, it's smart that I went north. Again, run in the wrong direction there, Tricky. Alright, make this right. I should go right into him. That was a nice one.
If it's me you want, I'm right here. Over here! This one.
That one's done. Yeah, I leveled up. Probably should go stock up.
Yeah. All right. Time to fight.
Nope, not time to fight. I'm gonna get gas. Here's the yes rank.
Oh look, it's the king of the castle. Get him! Over here!
Yeah, baby. Steamed loincloth.
Your reign is at an end.
Fade away, bitch. Alright, I gonna take a quick bathroom break. And I'll be back.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in university hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day, and break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the east coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's a shade one. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
Rick, if you're still around, appreciate you stopping by. Felicia, it's only me and you now. I might have to end the stream a little early. My stomach's acting up. I'm gonna try to make it. I went back. I didn't get any supplies. That was a mistake. Alright. If anything, I get my ass kicked, I can get back here pretty quick. Goober mouth.
How the hell did it cross the strait?
Are you kidding me? Tell me I can just... I gotta do that whole fight all over again. Oh, you kidding me? So went down. That's up. Oh, because I went down louder than I didn't want to.
Get him!
I thought I was doing something by trapping him in there. Now he was doing something to me. You playing this, Felicia? I'm not a big fan of this game.
Your journey ends here.
I definitely don't see myself going after the platinum. But, you know, things happen, things change. And gotta go to the Croc in Cranbrook. Oh, I remember this. All right.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Again, probably should go stock up, but I'm stupid. Close my eyes.
I can walk from here.
The hidden pathway. Terminus.
Looks like we're working something up. Only one good boy. Get him. Go for him. Get him.
Okay, I believe that's all the notorious marks right now.
Sweet dreams.
So let's go back to the hideaway. And just go check the board.
There's something about it.
Okay, that's all the marks right now.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Dude, I'm tired. I'm not feeling too good.
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Oh, I fell twice short. Okay.
All done?
I'm tired. I don't feel good. I'm actually thinking about ending the stream a couple hours early. My stomach does not seem to be cooperating with me.
Good morrow to you, my friend. If I may observe,
Oh, I meant to ask somebody. Can you guys even see that sign right there? Can you read it? I don't know if you guys have heard me. Can anybody see and read that sign right there? Right there. Can't read it. You can see the light though, right? Oh, I don't know if that's going to come into focus, but that's what it says. But it's been sitting on my desk for a long time. Just put new batteries in it. I figured it'd be a cool thing to put in the background, but I guess it's too far away for you guys to see it. It's backwards? No. Oh, it's right because I flipped the camera. Okay. So, hold on. Ah, there we go. You can see what I'm playing. When I'm looking this way, looks like I'm looking away from the game. Let me ask you guys a question. Does it really matter to you guys, like, if you look at the streamer and they're not looking at the game, does that really matter to you guys? I mean, to me, it always seemed really weird. I'm like, The game's over there, but I'm looking that way. Oh. As long as I'm not like that, right? That'd be weird. Ah, voll funktion.
History can wait. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
You're starting to sound like V, sir.
I have quite the find for you today.
Why is she naked?
You wish to study the tomes?
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface...
Alright, but back to the question. Not her asking me about my cigarette. Does it matter which way I face to you guys, or is that just my own personal issue?
Above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
I mean, I can always just do this.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue.
How was the birthday party?
If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads.
Crossing the 8-hour mark.
Will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you. Joshua seemed upset. Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. but their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us.
Excuse me, there is a
Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything. Something tells me this is no mere adventure story. What is it this time, Torgal?
Jeez. Side missions open.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince
Nitro, you asked about the giveaway, and then I show you the giveaway.
But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
And you could also enter.
He was retired.
It's for anybody.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through
Rick didn't
Randalar
want it.
and
I don't
killed
think
most
Felicia
of the
wants
rank and
it.
file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
You guys are killing me.
How? Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy had been.
I don't know what PDF you just sent,
And in
man.
the process of doing so,
They found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Only way they beat the PS2 is if they come out with a new model. Oh my.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When Ether started lapping at the walls...
Oh my God.
Fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay
Wow, man, you gonna let him talk to you like that?
Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers.
Nitro, you got that Prime sub?
As do I.
All subs go to donations today. Jeez, how many side missions are there?
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Well, that's why I was saying if you had the Twitch Prime, I'll throw
I
that
suppose
over.
they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Prime sub is the same as a normal sub.
I
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You are a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Yes, I knew. Don't want to know any results. Do not spoil anything for me. I'm going to watch it after.
What do you think happened to Miss Middleton?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes, but that's not what we want.
Oh, this is getting annoying now.
a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Okay, are there any more side quests in here? Anything I'm missing?
Has Mididol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if my father's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Has Mididol mentioned a new project?
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
Oh, great. Big ass turtle.
I don't know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza. All what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... But perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors
Nitro, you here?
is recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash.
Nitro.
Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm.
Check your Facebook.
But rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the sky was dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen us.
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he was looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10
Did you get
summers.
Nitro?
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal? All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in...
Check your Facebook Messenger.
To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
There's more side missions out here. No worries, Nitro. Alright. I'm sorry, guys, but my stomach is acting up, and I'm going to have to end the stream. I don't want to have to keep putting you guys on. Be right back. I want to thank everybody for popping in here. Between Felicia, Matt, Nitro, Gareth, Black Chaos, I know I'm forgetting Ro, Rick, and everybody else I'm forgetting. Thank you everybody for coming in. Raised some good money. Raised about $120. Not bad. I owe you guys another 8 hours, or excuse me, another 4 hours. I'll probably try to do that here soon. I appreciate everybody for stopping in. Thank you very much, and I will see you guys later.